Yeah, so that's weird. I'm wondering if that was like some weird text limitation. And unfortunately, yeah, I couldn't find old save data, so... Which means we have to play as Cornel. Just fine. I haven't played as Cornel in a long time. You can skip this, but I always love Necronomicon. The save menu is, or the main menu is the Necronomicon. I always love that. Also, okay, it's gonna take a minute, I think, before we get there. Gotta POV very slowly walk through the castle. You're gonna miss the amazing voice acting. It's not actually bad, but mostly I'm just like, it's an N64 game with like proper voices. There's actually a good number of those, and yet it still to this day feels weird depending on the game. And I never think of the N64 as a system with voice. You didn't miss the voice acting. Okay, cool. I didn't know how long you were going to be gone. The actual, like, there's a narrator that we should be hearing any second now. I was saying that the N64 totally has games with voice acting in them, but it doesn't feel like it's a system that would have voice acting, or at least nothing more than like some really, really basic voice bite clips or something. So I always kind of forget that, despite the fact that there are a good number of games. I love that skeleton just dies of its own accord by walking off the building. Also, I need to go download like the soundtrack for this game, because they have a really great epic rendition of the main like Castlevania theme in this game. For some reason, it kind of like never really clicked with me until right now. It's not even this track I'm necessarily talking about. This might be part of the same track, I don't know. It was the track that was playing when they were showing us the ritual to bring back Dracula. Here we go. Give it to us, narrator.
Cornel, also known as Blue Crescent Moon. Through magic of the ancients, this man-beast warrior obtained a physical body of near immortality and a power that surpasses that of a wild beast. The man-beasts, choosing to live harmoniously with humans, sealed away their enormous magical powers to prevent them from being used. However, through severe ascetic training, Cornel acquired the art for releasing the sealed man-wolf power. After a year of traveling and ascetic training, Cornel rushed back to his village, only to find that evil spirits had set the village on fire, engulfing the village in a lotus flower of flames. His only living blood relative, his sister Ada, was carried away by the evil spirits. Now, he must save her. Cornel uses the man-wolf's acute sense of smell to track the scent of his sister's blood. Reinhard Schneider, Carrie Fernandez. We go back 8 years in time, before the period in which these two young warriors risked their lives battling against the devil. Now, the truth that has been shrouded in the gloom of darkness will be revealed.
And somehow we'll have a bunch of the same stages and boss fights, which makes absolutely no sense. I always like to think that that was the boatman, the ferryman that you also see in Symphony of the Night. But, you know, like, it's like a different form because of the era or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm glad I just naturally... My hands have just never forgotten how to play this game. I just instantly remembered what buttons do what. Yep. 8 years before that happens. We actually meet Henry, the guy that will be the gun user character that you unlock. We meet him as a kid. Or like a young teenager or whatever in Cornel's story. Oops, right, that's sub-weapon. I knew that. And up. Oh yeah, you can't make that one. You gotta start here. Sorry, trying to remember. There we go. The controller being physically different than normal is, you know, just like mildly, oops, mildly confusing my hands. There we go, power up. Yeah, one of the things I noticed first about this game, compared to the first game, or the first iteration of this game, was... Dang it. Oh, right, I'm supposed to do this. Being silly. I think maybe you can just make that jump, if you're good. But... You're supposed to do that. That's the intention. Was when I was playing. It was funny. It took me. It's sort of funny that it took me this long to notice it, but it wasn't until after I'd unlocked Reinhardt and Carrie And whoops, I have to hold the button. Well, I walked off the edge is the real problem. You would normally just be holding jump all the time for no particular reason. Well, in this game, the reason is in case you fall off a ledge. There we go. Technically, all we need is this key. But there's a secret. There's just an invisible path here. Oh, what was I saying? Get roast Beth. Axe, which is better than dagger, sort of. This is actually one of those games where I feel like the physical difference between the sub-weapons actually can play more of a role than just how much damage they do. Technically, we could... Enemies can drop, like, power-ups and sub-weapons, but it's not really worth, you know, farming. Oh, shit, Skellyman. I believe that skeleton, or at least the skeletons here, they actually have a decently high chance. I thought that fishman was dead. They actually have a decently high chance of dropping a power-up. But yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. Nope. Oops. You know, it's actually a shame he dropped a dagger and we got rid of the previous dagger. Because, you know, we could have picked up 2 daggers and had a powered-up dagger rather than a normal axe. Oh, what was I saying? It was I unlocked Reinhardt, and the first thing I noticed... Well, as soon as I picked up a power-up, I noticed something. They changed the graphic for his whip. In the first game, as you picked up power-ups, the whip just gets longer and gets kind of a more pronounced red streak when you strike with it. But in Legacy of Darkness, it starts off as the leather whip, and when you power up, it becomes a chain whip with a little, like, spiked mace ball on the end. And then when you power up again, it becomes made of solid light. Another dagger. Darn. That would have been... Triple power-up dagger would have been good against the boss, I think. Just keep holding the jump button in those situations if you feel like you might not make it, so that the character will at least, you know, grab the ledge if you only just kind of missed it. Oh yeah, no, it's, you know, it's helpful. I just mean like a level 3 dagger probably would be doing a lot more damage. Ooh. Well, we're gonna have a level 2 axe, I guess. I probably should have healed, but... Or, I'm sorry, not healed, saved. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Love to see it. Bosses don't actually drop anything. So, there we go. And we get all our health back. It is funny to me that you can just straight up see. That was dumb. Actually, I think when you load, you would lose any... You would lose your... That's the fun bit. At level 2 and up, when the axe hits the ground, it causes a bolt of lightning. If I'd thrown the axe, I think, at those dudes when they were standing next to each other, I think one axe would have killed both of them because of that, but... Something I don't do... Whoops. Route. Don't do very often, but there are places where you can do it. There's sometimes things that aren't obviously interactable that are, and you'll, like, pick up a sub-weapon or something out of them. I do appreciate that sub-weapons do good damage. Makes them feel meaningful. Oh, almost picked that dagger up and lost the level 2 axe. Should be. Yeah, there we go. Now he's gonna run away. It's funny because I played the game so much. I never ever... Oh, nice. We fully powered up now. Oh, there's nothing over there. Oh, shit. Dang. Okay, well, nice. We got some lucky drops. The sage points to the right path, yep. However... Oh, that's a purifying. If we go over here... And hit the switch. I wonder if it happens... Oh, I think it only happens here. It doesn't happen to Reinhardt. We're going to get kind of like a... sort of a mid-boss. Oh! Oh! Cornel, my dude. Having that level 3 before now is very helpful against that guy. Yeah. We got attacked by another man-beast. I'm sorry, man-wolf. The game calls them man-wolves, huh? Was it? Or did it say man? No. I don't think it said man-beast. Yeah, no, we shouldn't... Yeah, we can't go through there yet. We have to hit another switch. Right. Okay. It's funny, there's little incidental, like, things I don't remember, even though I have the, like, overall... what we're supposed to be doing completely memorized. Like, it's one of these stones. I swear, it's one of these stones is like one of those, it's an interactable, but there's no way to know that kind of thing, and you get like a turkey or something out of it. Level 3's max, so nothing there. Maybe it wasn't one of those. It was somewhere. Okay, and here, we're going to ignore that. Or do I need to hit this? I might need to hit this. Was it? Or what was it? Oh, man. So I'm second-guessing myself about things now. Come over here. Pull this. And the game doesn't tell us what that did. However, what we're going to do is we're going to come down here and go through secret path. Oops. I mean, yes, that wall's very blatantly breakable, don't get me wrong. But whatever. That is a shortcut to this, and this is the switch we care about. Oh, I love that generic. There we go. Because you can go about this whole thing we just did in a slightly more roundabout way. Oops, wrong button. Everyone's face is in agony and pain. Or we can take that path, and we're at the boss fight. Which, I love that you saw this guy, you know, jump away earlier. Did I jump too early? No, I'm fine. And now, instead of just running around summoning dudes... Oh, I didn't completely jump that. Weird. Now he's got like electric jump, poison breath. You notice his hand that you knock off keeps moving a little bit. Just swing the club at you, and he'll still summon dudes. Another piece of him falls off. There. And then I love... He gets knocked down like this, and he just crawls at you, trying to hit you with the club. Or in my case, succeeds, because I'm not... Love that. Like, honestly... That's the sort of stuff I feel like you only see in indie games today, like a boss running off halfway through a level and then coming back at the end and stuff. I feel like big games still don't even really do stuff like that. Like there's a few good, like, notable examples, of course, but although for some reason I can't think of them. was it? I'm trying to remember if we have to. I don't think we abide by the day-night stuff as Cornel. Yikes. Dun dun. You gotta love, that's supposed to show off his great physical prowess. Even a man-wolf is nothing but a trapped cage for a dog. Wait, what? That dialogue seemed weird. Can't you tell I'm the villain? Dun dun. But by that I mean, yes, I did exactly those things. So yeah, if I remember correctly, deal with Cornel is a lot more straightforward. Oh, no, maybe we do have to deal with the night-day stuff. Well, the other thing... I don't remember. I feel like it was one of them you do and one of them you don't. Okay, let's see if my muscle memory holds out here. Oh, I thought you made that. Or maybe I just always take that hit, because I'm silly. Oh boy. Just go fast, go fast. Food. Hold on. I don't think we need to do this. There we go. That's the one you really want. Oops. I thought he would just make that. Ah. Oops. Okay. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that drops us in here. Whoops. I have to do that again, I think? Because I need to... Yeah. I have to do that again. Unfortunately. The run back. Because I did need to flip that switch. And then what we did was we grabbed the lever for the other tower switch. Whee! Ooh. Yo. Big meat. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I should have... Shit. Maybe I should have previously saved? You don't lose any of the consumables you pick up, but we did lose... you know, the levels on the sub-weapon and my main attack. I'm so clearly past it, too, when that happens. That sucks. Shit, I should have just gone. That was weird. Those ones are supposed to move. Oh. I don't know. I'm not really having any issues with it. Although I can't think of any places where you need to walk instead of run. Although, I'd say it's... I don't know. I'd say it's fairly sensitive. But again, there really isn't anywhere where you need to walk and not run. I feel like... I don't know. I certainly don't feel like I'm having too much trouble with that personally, so... Oops. That wasn't quite what I meant. Not quite what I meant to do. Oh, hello. Alright, that's good. We want that. Oh, hey, a moon card. And we'll pick up the cross. And... there we go. The winch lever. Save real quick. Grab purifying. Don't grab an axe. And now we, unfortunately, due to timing, have to wait. all we can do here is wait. Not for very long. Fortunately. If you go like fast enough throughout the first part of the game, you are here at like, I'd say casual fast, by the way, not like speedrunning fast. Like what I was doing. You get here at pretty much the right time where once you've completed the door that opens at night, it'll become daytime, and you'll be able to go through the other door without waiting, or without having to use sun or moon cards. Oh, hi. That one was on me. Oh, that sucked. Previously saved instead. I kind of got antsy and like jittered forward there when I should not have. Should have just trust. No, I am the fool. Damn it. I need to just go kill myself. Previously saved. Okay. Okay, the other one's an axe. Don't grab that, Jason. It's funny. It feels like the entire reason that there are any sections with these day or nighttime doors is, well, I guess like from a meta perspective, it's probably because, oh, we were able to implement a day-night cycle in the video game. We've got to use it for something, right? Like, you know what I mean? A continuous, like, you know, real, quote-unquote, real-time shifting, not just, you know, game triggers that make it day or night. So they were like, oh, we have to use this newfangled technologies in our game. And, but then they were like, huh, it's kind of annoying, right? Just having that sort of be there. Day-night cycle and CPU makes a lot of sense. I mean, you know, that's why they did it in Castlevania 2, right? It just wasn't the smoothest of implementations. But yes, no, day-night cycles in a Castlevania game make a lot of sense. What was I gonna say? Right. But so it felt like they were like, okay, we got to come up with something, some reason for the player, for there to be a day-night cycle. So they came up with the idea of these doors, right? But then it was kind of like, you know, they're only in like 1 or 2 sections. What's the point? You know, could have just been a key puzzle or something. You know what I mean? What? Why are you guys not taking damage? Oof. Hey. Hey now. Hey now. Ooh. Wow. You know. I was about to say, usually by now I would have defeated these things because I would have had... Sucks to be you. No! There we go. Let's grab all this stuff. Come on, come on, come on. There were so many items I didn't pick up from the first one. Imagine a smaller scale, like Souls Elden Ring LCV action game with a dance cycle that mattered. Yeah, no, I can dig it. Yep. Okay, now. another thing about that whole, like... Uh-oh. You must close all the open eyelids. Right. Yeah, this is slightly obnoxious, because essentially they force you to go up the night door twice here. Which means we absolutely need to use a moon card to make it become nighttime, so that we don't waste time standing around for no reason, you know? I think... Save this, please. Man, where is it? Like one of these little stumps? There's something that's like I was saying before about an object you can interact with that doesn't look necessarily interactable. Now we're just in the exact same spot we were in before, so that's fine. I have done that so many times in the past, too. Fuck. Where I've specifically right there is where I've dropped off to try to go down, and that is so on purpose. The amount of on purpose for those holes being right there. It is hilarious, though, I gotta say. Oh, programmer strats all day, every day. Oh, man. That was funny. That was pretty silly. Anyway, the thing I was trying to get to before was... It feels like the game's... One of the game... Or, well, actually... Yeah, no, one. One of the game's optional bosses exists to be the entire, like, threat payoff for if you use Moon and Sun cards too much. Because there's a boss that only appears if you take... Only appears for Reinhardt and Carrie, mind you. But only appears if you take too long. I swear there's a way to get past that. Early, right? Like, you can get past it without getting hit, I swear. Yeah. Like that. No! Oh, the save, but then it wasn't. I'm trying not to waste... I don't want to eat anything. Because all we have to do is get to the top of this, pull the lever, go back down, and we'll pass through the second gate out the, you know, to exit the area, and we'll get all our health back. Why are these, like, completely out of sync and faster now? Okay, come on. Jump. There we go. I think I just killed myself again. Nope. Okay. I thought those were going to turn too soon. One of the more, like, little things I like about this game is that a lot of the bosses feel more organically part of the world rather than you've obviously passed through a Mega Man door into a boss fight. Get all our health back. I would like to see a, like, proper Metroidvania structured 3D Castlevania game. This game, it, like, tries. There's some aspects of, you know, having to... Nice. There are some aspects of having to... There we go. I was about to say. Of having to, like, you know, revisit areas. And, you know, travel through areas in a more, like, free form kind of way. You know, where it's not just going forward, right? Oof. We're not done yet. Now we're done. I feel like that dog could have been a little bigger or something to signify how it was like the boss of the hellhounds that attack you there. But there's also just stuff like this in this game that I like. It wasn't even really necessarily a, like, fight room that you get trapped in, but they gave it, you know, just that little extra stank. You know, the music, like, fading out and coming back, and the sky getting darker when the final one appeared and stuff. There's a lot more just, like, immediate set-piece style incidences throughout the game that you don't get in, like, the quote-unquote normal 2D stuff. The lord of this mansion, Orderai. You see a switch. Yeah, didn't do anything. You have to know this is a puzzle. Although I believe it's a puzzle... No, I think it's a puzzle all the time. I don't remember where you get the answer from. This is actually a good example of, like, the little things they did to try to be a bit more Metroidvania. You can find out inside the manor the order in which the people died, and that's the order that you have to click the tombstones in. This one is so damaged it cannot be read. If I remember correctly, that is supposed to be their son? Oh, that's... Nope, that's Henry. You see a switch. Do you press it? Then it's this one, I think. Hey! So, okay, it was the reverse of what I was saying, but it's the master of the manor, De Rise, then his wife, then their son, and then question mark. I mean, it just tells us you can't read it, but you know what I mean. The image of a rose is engraved in a stone on the fountain. It's interesting that you can, like, you know, you can interact with that, because you can't interact, like, down here or anything. Or down here. So that, the shiny thing up there. And I'm presuming that's also slightly a reference to the gardener that we will see later. The Rosa, who tends the roses and is a vampire. If we were Reinhardt or Carrie, this coming in here actually would have given us a little set piece fight against a vampire. As somebody on a website a long time ago once pointed out, one of the interest... Oh, never mind. We do get it as Cornel. Huh. Thought you had... It was just on the entrance. Something you get here in Castlevania 64, for the N64, that you don't get in, like, most Castlevania games, is... Oh, shit. Notice he actually gets health back for that, too. And I've been vampirized. Which means I need to come in here. Wow, I don't normally... You can tell it's been a while. There's Chicky. Man, normally don't have that much trouble with that guy. Again, granted, I'm only level 2. Yeah, as somebody once pointed out, there's considerably more just incidental vampires in this game than in any other Castlevania game. Oh yeah, here's a fun one. If I can aim it. If I can aim it. If I can aim it. Please hit the chandelier. There. Secrets. This is another great thing about this game. There's lots of little secrets like this. God, items need to last longer, though. Holy crap. Speaking of secrets... Speaking of secrets... oh. There! Ha! There, I was right. See? There's just a purifying on that one bench. You can't actually see it. It's just, if you interact with the bench, you get it. I thought it was one of these pots. That's weird. Deep within the maze. I like how it says that, and I've not been to the maze. How does Cornel know there's a maze? That's also some, like, real omniscient narrator stuff right there. Perhaps it's deep in the maze. Like, A, I don't know about the maze. B, why would I assume that a key I need is in it? Yeah, that'd be fun. I agree. I'd be totally down for that sort of thing. Like, obviously I would like the gameplay to be more to my suiting, but I do think that sort of world structure would work very well for Castlevania. Just a constant tragic shame that we have to think, or at least follow up with, maybe not while Konami has the license. But Konami seems to be absolutely not going to give up any of their licenses to anybody. They want to keep cranking out those pachinko machines. Best enemy in Castlevania history. The fucking motorcycle skeletons. Apparently, in like an interview or something, the director was asked, like, okay, these don't actually make a lot of sense from a, like, nice, you know, a world perspective or whatever, like the era, what time it is in the world right now, doesn't make sense. And they were just like, oh yeah, it's Dracula's magic. Like, that's it. It's just, yeah, it's Dracula's magic can do it. Implying that, like, it's just things can be plucked out of time because of Dracula. Not that he thinks to give all his skeletons machine guns or something. What was I just saying? Of course, this is the only one in the whole game, which is why I didn't remember. But also, like, why wouldn't you just give all of your skeletons machine guns, then? Why is that the only one? And I completely forgot about it. Of course, said machine guns only to immediately get machine gunned. That was pretty funny. Oh, that's just... It doesn't even say anything when you interact with it. Okay. Here's the one part in any Castlevania game ever that's actually scary. The fucking maze. But is it only Reinhardt and Carrie who have to deal with it? The no music is part of it. This is part of what really drives it. It doesn't help that I'm less than half my health, too. So I'm gonna turn the volume up just a smidge so I can hear. Maybe it's not in Cornel's half. Anyway, you probably remember him. The chainsaw dude. Oh, come on! That always confused me. This seems like you should be able to like crawl under it or something. Oops! Shit. full power. There it is. The Rose Garden key. I mean, that's a little silly. It ought to be any character, because they all have slide. A move, I admit, I've never remembered to use in this game. There's probably... Okay, yeah, we've got the Rose Garden key. Because the thing with going in that center, like, doesn't apply to Cornel. Or going into the garden cage that we were at. That just doesn't apply to Cornel, if I remember correctly. No, you stinky butt. Whiff. That was my own fault. Just start hitting the button to pick shit up. Yeah, this. Snacks. And here's something you, like, barely see either. I believe this is the only part of the game they're in. Also, I believe they only come out at night. They only come out at night. I haven't listened to that band in a long time. I can't even remember the name of the band. It's a metal band. This is actually the end. Yep. Sort of. Oh, no. This poops us back out here. So we're just going to go... I wonder if that's faster than, you know, just normally running. No idea. What sucks is that Reinhardt absolutely has to come into the Rose Garden here at a specific time of the day to get the cutscene with Rosa. And you have to do that to progress the game. But there's no... Okay, I'll just go strong dagger. There's no, as far as I recall anyway, there's no indicator about that. He's a vampire! Oh, what? Oh, that doesn't even work. I love this, because, again, you don't kill him. He leaves. But if you hit him a bunch while he's flying away as a bat, you get, oh. He drops a bunch of money. There is a stylish sofa. A comfortable bed. Beautiful paintings. Not going to comment on the dresser or anything. My favorite part is that we can just open the door. Yeah, this is also the little thing where, like, if you had already played the OG game and then you were playing this is like this ends up being retroactively a sting in the tail, because you know that she's a vampire 8 years from now. Oh, damn it. Right. So we do have to do... We have to do the shitty... I love the stained glass knight enemy. It's only in 2 games. This one and... Super Castlevania 4? Or was it, Oop. Or was it Rondo of Blood? Something like that. Yeah. Oops. And... a purifying, if you check the statue. Not quite what I was shooting for, but... ah, yes. With the archives key, we can come in here. And we can get... oh, the world of death is fantastic. I must tell my family of this wonderful feeling. My lovely wife Mary will be next, then our little Henry, and anybody else who drops by to visit. There you go. That's the order you have to check the tombstones in. Out front, that I ended up getting right, even though I was thinking of the reverse. I must prepare all their gravestones. Oh, great and powerful Dracula, I pledge to be your servant forever. Does this come in some kind of an order? Well, yeah, the order he wrote it in. And I believe That's it. The entire reason for that key and coming in here is that you get that. So, definitely one of those things that the payoff really isn't worth it. Oops. Here. And oh yes. Renan. You see a scroll hereabouts. Ah, that's it. I thank you dearly. This is important to my business. Forgive my rudeness. My name is Renan. I am what you would call a demon. Oh, wait. I'm not an enemy. My role is to provide useful items for adventurers in the Dark Castle. It's shameful for a demon to be working, but one needs gold even in hell these days. Surely we were fated to meet. Whenever the need arises, use the scroll to summon me. Dear me, is that the time? We have talked too long. Remember, summon me whenever you need. One of the 2 optional bosses of the game. And here's another one. Oop, we got purifying out of that statue. Okay. And, yep, this is the boy that will grow up to be the 4th character. Henry tags along behind Cornel. Try to lead Henry to the goal. Be careful that Henry does not receive too much damage. When Henry is attacked by demons, his health gauge to the bottom drops. If it's 0, he dies. Cannot be restored. If the distance between Cornel and Henry goes too big, Henry will fall. Henry can't climb highland formations. If you lose sight, follow the arrow on the screen. Message adored during Henry's rescue. I cannot leave Henry behind. During this event only, use the look around to display Henry's view. man. Flum. But he always drops some roast chickie. Oh. Weird. I thought he always dropped roast chicken. Alright, come on, Henry. This is gonna be kind of stupid, but... Weird. I swear he... Huh. Weird. I thought he always dropped a roast chickie. One thing I never really got memorized was where exactly, like, you know, what the route for leaving with Henry was. Wait, but I thought she gave us the copper key. Didn't his mom say she gave us the copper key? Jiggy? Apparently I just went the wrong way entirely. Oh, he actually, of course he dropped a chickie the one time I, was like, oh, the hell with it. Come on, Henry. Alright, let's go. Oh, damn it, Henry. that's where we got the crest. Okay, I'm missing something here. I thought she gave us the copper key. Okay, I have unfortunately forgotten what I'm doing, apparently. Of course he dropped a chicken. Come on, Henry. Did I die after getting food? No. The whole thing with Henry here wouldn't even happen if the game didn't consider us as having talked to his mom. Okay, nope, this wasn't the right way to go either. So I went the wrong way, like, really early in this whole situation. Oh, that was... Oh, right, because you actually do a little less damage if you're not in the sweet spot. Well, yeah. But for some reason, the game didn't give me the key or something. I can't. The game's literally not letting me go back into the manor. And you don't. You actually take him to, basically that back end way that we originally came into the, garden, if you remember. When it was before ever seeing her. That's where we're supposed to take him to. Yeah, something weird's going on. Notice that sweet spot is actually does not extend back right up against you. As you can tell from me taking 4 hits to take him down that time, instead of 2. I don't know why I'm picking all this up. I might have to restart the stage or something. Clip him through the wall there, bud. Okay, it's the... It was just because I didn't let him get close enough. I kind of love that he actually starts up on top of this staircase thing here when you come into this area. Yeah, unfortunately, all of that was just a matter... Okay, that's not the right way. That was literally just Henry wasn't close enough. I can't... There, Jesus. I was worried that he was, like, going the long way around and he was going to end up getting Henry because of it. Okay, it should... Nope. There we go. Despite that being an escort mission, I actually think the stuff with the kid when you're Reinhardt and Carrie is worse. Though, admittedly, it's been a long time now. Here's something I wish had come into play when you were playing as Henry. Is that he still had that pendant and, like, maybe... Yeah, at least someone's just raising from the dirt to kill or anything. Well, now see, that's the thing. Now the wolves will protect him. The game actually gave us an explanation because Cornel gave him that pendant. The wolves will protect him. But, like, that's what I'm saying is I would have loved to have seen that be an actual thing in when you play as Henry. Like, you know, just somehow, for some reason, he, Cornel is the wolf, man. He doesn't need the wolves to protect him. He is a strong, independent man-wolf. He's also, like, supposed to be the most powerful of all of the man-wolf tribe. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Now I go talk to her. Thanks. Now I go talk to her. Maybe now she gives me the copper key, and then that's how we leave this part of the game. How does she already know that? Okay, there we go. I don't like your mirror. Fucking.
The contracts. Love it. You require something. Powerful healing magic, band-aids, and antiseptic. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna buy. Let's max out on those and those. Okay, we done. And no worries, you have to spend quite a lot of money to get him to become a boss later. That's not. No. Okay. Okay, copper key. And of course, the chainsaw zombie's just gone. I always felt like this was such a weird way to progress, that you always end up running through this and hopping up on this here. This is the, yeah, this door that's like, it's locked from the other side. Yeah, we got too much of that. Same thing with... Oh, I am missing... Shit. Okay, so... I still need to get into... Oh, you might need to look this one up for me again. Just so I don't... Or, whoops, that was the wrong door. Because we need to get into... Yeah, this is one of those, like, detail things that I'm... It's different when you're playing as Reinhardt, specifically. Which is part of where my, like, lapse in knowledge comes from. Because I've played Reinhardt so many more times than I've played the other characters. Because we have to get in here. Morning sunlight breaks off a red rose. Okay. No, I think I know what it is. Unfortunately, it's also going to mean... Unfortunately, it's going to... We might not be at the right time of day. But I think I know what to do. Oops, did I just... I just have to get back into the manor or whatever. The castle. Back in the manor. Oh, well, it's gonna give me a key. That's, I don't know, the red rose key, maybe? Yeah, see, this was the thing I was worried about. Oh, I think for Cornel, this is necessary. This is where the key, but I have to access it at the right time of day. I have a card. The problem is, I should just use it, but powerful magic moves time forward to sunrise. Oh, never mind. Maybe I was thinking of that wrong. Excuse me. Okay, maybe this will work. Oh. No? See, no, I think this is the problem. I think the problem here is I have to actually select this between 3 and 6 a.m. Maybe. Let me check the... no, just tell me if you got a guide up. Just so I'm not running around like a twit. Filled with the fragrance of roses. Oh, it's not... Okay, I got it. Well, there we go. I've got the thorn key. So, problem solved. That's one of those things, I think we could have picked that up before. Although that does mean that the rose above the fountain is just meaningless. There we go. And the rose brooch. That's not what I thought I was... What? Because the only character who interacts with Rosa directly is Reinhardt. So... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This, now we go back to the fountain top. So yeah. Only Cornel needs the fountain top. Only Reinhardt talks to Rosa. Carrie kind of gets the shaft in that regard. There's no, like, game function that or like not game function, but there's no like stage structure thing that's unique to her in a place that, like in a physical location that appears for everybody. It's magic. A wizard did it. Do I need to kill all the enemies? No. Do enemies die pretty quickly in this game, and there's not, like, a humongous amount of them? Yes. I sort of wish the characters all slid very slightly when you performed a main attack with them, so they just kept up that little bit more momentum. In a way, I'm surprised that that's not, you know, an incidental quirk of the game already. There we go. Okay. And now that we've got that, now we can get to the next part of the game. Like, you can keep moving while using the melee attack, which is cool. The melee attack. The short range attack. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh god. What if I just... Okay. Eh. They don't seem to be able to follow us. I can still get run into from the front, though. Yeah, no. Uh-oh. Okay, must just be in the first half. Oh, it's not that way. It's this way. I'll get there eventually. The hedge maze is definitely like the part of the game I think people who played it when they were kids in particular have the most not fond memories of, but you know, you remember it. You know what I mean? Like it stays in your mind so strongly. Especially when you're a kid and you're first, you know, you don't know how to deal with everything, you don't know where everything is. It's such a... Oh, yep, this is what I wanted. I could have even gone through a different door to do it, but whatever. And it's funny, because I think over time, those are the sorts of memories that are, like, they're frustrating. Oops. They're frustrating, but, like, nostalgic in equal measure. That was a fucking sharp camera there. Wow. However, this fight is different than the way it works for the other characters. because they have to fight him and his wife, if I remember correctly. Or like a second vampire shows up that I think is supposed to be the other guy's wife. You are not a mere man. Oh shit! Quite a show there, Lobo. There's Man Beast. That's Carrie's villain, specifically. I guess in that way, that's like the thing that's unique for Carrie, is she has like a proper kind of rival opponent who has like story connection to her, because Actrise is of the same like clan. As Carrie. Found a hidden path. Nod. Remember this place, Matt? Remember when we were here as Henry trying to find that kid? We... No button to hunt yourself across, several things over really quickly in this game. You gotta just do the slow... the shimmy shimmy. Oh yeah! Woo! Smooth moves! John Dark Souls wishes he could. Fucking sends Fortress? Just send Cornel in that shit. He mopped that place up in a fucking minute. Mega Man taught you well. Okay. Ooh, I thought I stumped that jump there. I don't remember. Is there something here when you're not Henry? Nope. Ooh, boy. Jump, jump, slide, slide. Ah, a little Mega Man 8 for you, Scarecrow. It is locked. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Ah, that's why. Whee! Oops. Ooh, thank goodness. Yeah, that was a little slippery. Hide some stuff behind the camera action. Ooh, boy. I have to say, it feels wonky at first for sure, the camera in this game. But honestly, I think they did a really good job of choosing those moments when to take control of the camera away from the player, so that the camera was just in a much functionally better spot. No! Oh, yeah. Until you take some fall damage. Nice. Mouse. Oh. Boss fight time. That is the fight you really want sub-weapons for. Right. Welcome back. Oh, I wasn't holding the button. Are these bits new to Legacy? Yes. No. Yes. We're actually going to previously set. Oh, I did save in here. Never mind. Man, I love this remix of this. Or, remix. Love this particular... Oh, shit. Also, if you remember, these statues were not enemies earlier in the game. They were just decorative statues, and now they're enemies. Man, I'm trying to remember. It might be new, because it might be something that's specific to Cornel. Oh! Huh. Can I... Thank you. Yeah, and those were added in Legacy. Wait, were they? Yeah. I believe those were added in Legacy. What's funny is that Cornel just goes through the dual tower. Those are in TOG? Okay. Because they add a stage. Both of those characters got a stage added in. Ooh, thought I jumped a little early there. I'm really having to eyeball the hell out of these jumps. Okay. All that just to force us to use a Sun Guardian. And it really is. This area is not structured in a way where there's like an expectation that you would get to certain places, certain doors at certain times. This part of the game is forcing you to use the Sun and Moon cards. That's why if you notice, the Knights the armors that came to life, they always drop a Sun card and a Moon card each. This I love. They're a threat going up, but then you can just ride them going down. Phenomenal design. See, this is what I mean. You're forced. You have to use Sun and Moon cards in this area. There's no way to have come into this room, gone through that sun door, come back out, and been able to, you know, done all that without using cards, without waiting like a ludicrous amount of time. Oh, yes. Coming in from the side is, or one of the side doors there is not good for this fight. Again, we absolutely have to use a Sun card to get, you know, unless we stand around waiting for an absurd amount of time, right? Because then I have to immediately That's, nice. That bot's, message is actually in red. For me, anyway. I wonder, is there like a... nope. Ban. Well, like, yeah, that, but I mean, those don't normally get highlighted in red. Like, the whole, I don't know what it looked like on your end, but the whole, like, the text was, like, in a red box because the whole thing was being highlighted in red as if, like, it was a danger. Well, there shouldn't have been any, well, a little pedantic with that, but yeah, nothing changed, it's just things they added. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's the other one. stand far enough forward. I believe, yep, that makes it go up. Our tower key number 2. Yeah. I stay at the back for the ones that are straight lines. And we just duck those ones. Vampire maid, vampire butler. I say butler, could be a just male servant. I was reading about that recently, actually. That butler would have actually been like the head of all the servants in a house back in the mists of time, to the extent that like they actually had authority of their own and might even have like their own like specially furnished room on the premises and stuff like that. So part of the reason for the whole the butler did it trope actually stems from the level of like power that a butler actually would have commanded, but also like, you know, the position that that title grants a person, or granted a person. Shh. Okay, never mind. Let's just leave. Oh, it was probably a purifying or something. That is one thing I like. Every candle in the game is like specifically. Oh, I didn't. Oh man, I wasn't holding jump, so he didn't climb up the ledge. That was just a little bit silly on my part. Oh, it's just the same one, and it just comes back. Okay. Woo! Oh, this place. This is the place I don't like that much. There's some villa to outer wall. Which, no, that's not only him and Henry. Or, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, the outer wall, yeah, that's Cornel and Henry. Art Tower, Tower of Ruin, or Cornel only. Then he goes to this Tower of Science, then the Dual Tower, then Tower of Execution, then back to the Tower of Sorcery. Woo! Oh, man. Yeah, I never fully memorized, like, which towers were happening in what order. Okay. I found an actually decently funny joke about the shitty live-action Flounder. Where is it? I'm gonna post it in the memes channel. That actually makes me laugh. Jesus, God, what the? Oh, stupid! Shut up! Okay, turning that crap off on the fucking quick fast. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. So, Tumblr just currently has a click for frogs button on the top of the page. And instead of clicking on the home button, It's click for frog just right next to the home button. So I accidentally clicked for frog. Like, don't misunderstand me. I love the Tumblr, like, some part of Tumblr staff has, like, really embraced the absurdity of the website, you know, in its overall user base. But, you know, it's silly. Okay. Time for pseudo-maze. I will give them credit. I will give them credit. Symbols above the doors, so you know which one is north, south, east, west. Maps in a lot of the rooms. Not all the rooms. So you have to do some... You do have to do some memorizing, but... Also, I do love that the map is just a physical picture and not something you, like, interact with. Yeah, it's... Honestly, this is one of those sorts of stages. If I had the whole thing memorized, wouldn't be... You know, just straight up wouldn't be a problem. Remember, is there anything down here? There's a save point. Words are engraved in the tablet. Perhaps they were left by another adventure. Beware the trapped cellar. Make your way along the wall and don't return. Yep, that's, Okay. That's just trying to tell us just keep to the walls because of the floor falling out from under you. Kind of a shame developers for the N64 didn't take advantage of the limitation of the draw distance and, like, have there be more spoopy games. You know what I mean? Because they could have taken use, you know, made use of one of the console's limitations to... as a strength. See that there. Okay. So we're right there. So the exit's on the right, but I believe we have to go up on the left to get like a key or something. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can remember how... Okay. There we go. There. Now that's pressed in. Yeah, sure, but It's not that bad. Like I said, it's one of those things. Once you're used to it, it really isn't that big of a deal. I do think it's cool that the statues can block. Oh, okay. Ah! I missed a switch somewhere. Okay. I think we... Didn't see that there. It's not bad. Oh, wrong door. I think we actually want to do it here. Camera? Yep. I went a little too far forward. Tried to save it, but that didn't work. I like how the platforms that rise up to get you out of the below, they have compass symbols on them. Which feels like a wonderful bit of troll. No compasses on the, in the maze. just on the parts that you have to use when too fucked up. Oh. Okay, that wasn't the one that I thought was gonna fall. Oops. Oh, the hell. Oh, thought I hit jump in time. I didn't. Oh, I'm panicking. God damn it. I'm panicking. Okay, come on. Getting my finger on that jump button on some of these just so late. Oh man. Whee! Whee! Go! Go! Oh! The reactions! The Puma-like reactions! Oh. Am I supposed to... Ow. Was I supposed to drop down with that switch? Uh-oh. I made a bad choice. Oh yes, pressing the correct button in that situation, which I had previously explained, is what you're supposed to do, is block, yeah. Sure, Matt, sure. Whee! Okay. Ooh! Don't. Okay. Oh, funny room. Huh. I was expecting at least one of them to break. Right? I did it again! No! Some of the fucking crap from the that's just randomly falling from the ceiling hit me. I caught the ledge too. Oh, that's some bullshit right there. Oh man. Whee. Oh yeah. I knew it! I was thinking, like, I'm amazed one of these don't fall down. Last one. Literal last one. That is some. Come on! While I'm on the ledge? Why is the hitbox for that not, like closer in from the... Why does it go onto the ledge like that? That's ridiculous. Oh, that was... Oh, cool. Nice. I didn't realize that was there. Alright. That one was just me getting impatient. Okay. Woo! What? Just what? Oh, okay. I need to give my wrists a rest. I think I was I was starting to really like clutch the shit out of the controller there because of getting so antsy. Give me a minute to. I could not tell there was a hole there for starters. But also, like, I didn't even so much jump into it as I was like, run up. Okay, there's a thing there. Stunt it. Oh, wait, but I'll just hold forward and. Nope. No, I won't. Oh, I guess I'm really clutching the shit out of the controller in that section. So, give me a minute. I'm gonna make some toast again. Maybe with cream cheese this time, and give my wrists a rest. So dumb. That was so dumb. Oh, huh. God, Bandai can be so weird about that sort of stuff. Not Bandai, I guess, but Sunrise can be a bit weird about that stuff. Is that coming through on the fucking stream? No, it's not. That's just the TV being weird. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't mean that. I'm sure the mic's picking up slightly. I was actually talking about something that the TV's been doing. No, I was just watching a music video set to a. I follow a YouTube channel, and their whole thing is they just make AMVs for like per Gundam characters. That's supposed to kind of just like show off that character. But so it was a character from the Stardust Memory movie, which, as far as like anime production goes, is really recognizable. That you can really see like the era of animation that show was, and then all of a sudden it was different. There was like some shots right in the middle that looked different, like noticeably different animation. And that's because they basically animated just part of a fight scene for like a mobile game or something. And they've apparently done that with like a bunch of stuff for this game, where they actually commissioned whole like fully animated scenes, fully drawn anime scenes that are like from other already existing stories, but that are new unique animation specifically for this mobile game or something. It's really weird. It never comes up in game, but supposedly the boy that ends up being surprise revealed as actually Dracula in the game plays violin, and so like there's a bumper animation of that. And you see the violin here on the game over screen. Oh, is that his name? I don't remember. I just find it weird that, like, they seemingly have this whole thing about the violin, you know, being maybe special or whatever, or, you know, having some, like, important thing with it, but nope. Just some character trait for the kid. You know what would have been really cool? If we could have had a scene of adult him when, you know, as Dracula, he has like the adult body. Seeing version of him play the violin would have been cool. That's another thing I like in this game. Drac gets a really cool, like, really unique design. Because they do this kind of bait and switch where the character that, you know, obviously looks like Dracula, and you fight him at first, and he fights like Dracula and everything, and it turns out that's not actually Dracula. It's just some dude that Dracula has kind of in his place, while he, like, gets his strength back or whatever, as he's, like, you know, becoming fully himself or what have you. Yeah, and I really loved that. And I always loved fucking hot purple Dracula that we got when the kid becomes when, you know, Dracula quote unquote fully possesses him. And so the kid becomes an adult. I always really liked that design. I always thought that would have been cool to use that more than we got it. Huh. Nice. Yeah, that's a fun. Yeah. For a moment, I admit, I was like, how can it ever produce white? When is it ever not night or day? And then I realized, oh, fucking gameplay mechanics, right? I guess that works at common, if that's what they were going for, but I feel like a better representation for Icarus would have been, like, you can do it several times, but if you keep doing it, eventually it kills him, but not just the first time. Well, that's what I mean. Well, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it should be like each time he attacks, put. I guess that part wouldn't work very well. I don't know. I do like it from a flavor point. I just wish he could do it more than once. Because I feel like, part of the idea of the story of Hubris is that you could fly, he could fly a bit, but he kept going, right? He pushed too far. He flew too high. Yeah, something like that would be better. Something where he can attack more than just the one time. I was thinking, like, just getting multiple flying counters put on him, but, you could use something to remove the flying counters, although that's not, like, super common or anything. And obviously, when you start factoring in other cards, you're going to find some way to, stop it. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go grab a new drink. Okay. Man, come on. All counters are -1 counters. Whoa, I don't know about that. For only 4 mana? I suppose since it's symmetrical? That seems pretty beefy for 4 mana. Because there's actually a good number of cards that can let you put counters on your opponent's stuff. Okay. Let's not... that's the other part of the reason why I fell. I didn't realize he was going to actually just walk up that ledge on his own. So this is a little... Damn it, camera! The camera right there is a real bitch. Because it wants to change just kind of as soon as you breach that spot. Oh, hey. Well, at least if we die here, we know we can always get level 2, I see a symbol memorization puzzle on the walls. Oops. Yes. Indeed. Right. That's what it is. It's... okay. Nope. 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 Right. Oh, I think it was this one. Woo! Oh, that's scary. And then this one. And this is where I'm not sure. Oh boy. Damn. Let's see here. Okay, so we know the answer to that one now, and then the last one will be... Oh, okay. We literally got to, like, the last one, I think. I don't remember. Come on, I forgot. God damn it. I already forgot. I was so focused on getting the one after that. Oof. Oh, jeez, I thought I stumped the jump there. Okay, I just did it again, didn't I? I don't know why my brain is fixated on that symbol now. Dude, game, why? It's this one. And then it's this one. No boss. But I appreciate that. I like that the game doesn't feel that it had... The game didn't feel that it had to be perfectly formulaic. Okay. Also, you gotta love that Drac has, you know, a tower of science and a tower of sorcery, you know? Oh, damn it, game. Ah. Oh. Nope, I'm gonna die. Yep. Because you can die getting trapped between stuff. The instant I fucking got knocked down there, I knew I was dead. So much for that level 2 cross. Why did I not make that jump? Shit. God damn it. Don't tell me to slow down, Matt. I swear to God. Again, with the... Why am I stumping some of these jumps? I got so... And I just didn't press jump. I got so far on the first attempt. There. Okay, don't care. Come on. I knew it! God damn it! I've totally died that way in the past. The instant I pressed jump, my brain was like, nope, bad. I don't... Makes me wonder if they, you know, if it's that distance on purpose. Or if that's just a bad coincidence of stage design. Come on, yeah. Oh, Jesus. You are fucking kidding me. Why are those coming out so fast? Jesus, hell, shit, Christ. God damn it, why isn't there a save point about there? This has got to be one of the longer sections without a save point. Holy sh... like, physically longer sections without a save point. Jesus. Sad part is, I'm like, I don't remember having this much trouble with the Tower of Science either. Oh, that looked weird. That, like, weird side hop I just did. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank God. Huh. You can actually go back down. I don't think I've ever tried that. Gotta love that, like, living eyeball inside the machine there. That's like straight out of Onimusha, if you ask me. Okay. So 1, 2. You what? How? So, I was nowhere near that. Damn it! I was hoping that would be like a power-up or something. Oh, hey. There we go. Chicky, chicky, chicky. Okay. Jesus. And 3. Dude, god damn you. Okay, at least it's just this, but... Okay. 4. Yeah, hold on. We want 5. That other door was 6. I don't know if that really, like, if you spotted that, but he very slightly hitched as he was falling, because I started to press the jump button, thought I was gonna make it, didn't make it. So he did actually, for a brief moment, try to grab the ledge. Like that! Oh, baby. Also, did you... I was gonna say... Did you see that fucking... slide under the bullet? Fucking... pro strats move. Oh, that might have been just a smidge early. Oh. You know what? I do love that it's just called The Contract. Oh, I'm out of money. You have to spend quite a bit to get him to become a boss. Control room key. I don't... Holy shit. Seriously, wow. He did the yell too, so I really thought I was just dead. Okay, so I think now we actually go to door 6. Because now we have the key. Yep. And this will actually be a full-on machine boss fight. think it respawns those guns, so this might be... What I'm doing might be a bit silly. Please, well, actually look at the damn thing. Sorry, he was not turning around. It was driving me crazy. There we go. Woo! Yeah. Wolf mode, yo. I think, I might end up being wrong about this, but I think wait, is this how I came in? Shit. Damn it. Fuck. I think when I go through a transition to another area, that might be the only way to make the werewolf mode turn off without having to without losing all your gems. Nope. Can't carry any more chicky. Oh. No! Pupper got wet. Fuck. Come on. Oh, but of course I no longer have level 3 power, so it's not as busted. Oh, he dropped a chickie again. The hell? A, why didn't I make the jump? B, why didn't ledge grabbing and pulling up work? That was weird. Money, 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 money. Money. Yes! I thought that's what that was. Okay. Well, better than dying, I guess. We never get to keep those level 2 crosses for very long, do we? Seriously? Come on! One of the game's biggest problems, in my opinion, is you can't... Turning around is really difficult. Like, your character basically has to, like, do a full U. They can't just pivot easily. That sucks. Okay, that's good. Woo! You can't duck that? What? The whole reason I was fucking ducking was because I knew that was coming, but I needed time to decide what the timing on the next thing was. Fuck you! Come on, do that. Fuck. No, that was stupid. I should have used a chicken, picked up the chicken out of the fucking candle. Because I'm not maxed out on roast beef. Okay. Now we have to fight Ortega. No save point. Oh, no? It's this thing? I thought we had fought Ortega here. What the devil? Of the werewolf. Holy hell. Well, now I feel kind of bad. Not gonna lie. That right there, that was basically the one boss in the game that I would always save werewolf form for. But, yeah. I think we found a good, you know, a safe way to do it. And this is another platforming stage, if I remember correctly. AKA no boss. Well, more like when I was a kid, I just wasn't, you know, wasn't as good about noticing things, you know, as I was playing. For starters, I'm also just like, I'm using slide a lot more, since I, you know, mentioned earlier that I was never good about remembering to use slide. Yeah, I got impatient. Right? It's amazing to think that that PS3 game inspired all of these other games. Or, yeah, Dark Souls was... Like, actually, Demon Souls was not on the PS2 either. Like, that family of games started on the PS3. Miyazaki's power knows no bounds. You think the fucking passage of time can constrain his might? Yeah, that's always been one of the things about this game that kind of... it's real tricky and somewhat just kind of obnoxious, is the extent to which the character gets knocked back or down from, you know, things that hit them feels kind of random at times. It really isn't. Like, it has to do with what animations you're in and, like, properties of attacks and stuff like that. But it feels random at times, because it's sometimes you get nicked by something and you fall completely down, right? And then other times you just kind of go, and your character just stands there and doesn't feel that all that affected by it, right? Yeah. This is where all the save points that should have been in the Tower of Science were kept. One of those, I think like the last save point really should have been in the Tower of Science. Whee. Oh, that was probably bad. Ooh, okay. Thought I was gonna eat some fire there, Scarecrow. Right, we haven't used a healing, used a like a ampule or a purifying in quite a while. But that should change later, I think. No, you know what it is? It's that Cornel doesn't, Cornel doesn't have to deal with all of the weird, like, RPG bullshit, as it were, in, inside the manor. You know, all the stuff with the carrying TNT, and there's like that very Zelda-esque, oh shit, what do you call those? The room where you look at stars. I was saying, one of the things comparatively between Cornel and then Reinhardt and Carrie is that Cornel just doesn't have nearly as much puzzle elements to his version of events. He doesn't have to do the TNT carrying. He doesn't have to do like the planetarium puzzle, you know, all that sort of stuff. Cornel's timing, okay. Cornel's play is like much more action oriented. So I'm sure this sort of thing has been done to some extent before. Here's an idea. So 3D Castlevania, kind of Souls-ish, like world structure, right? Except multiple characters, like in this game, right? But playing as one character will change and affect things in the world for the other characters. So the order in which you do things, and I mean like, you have to completely play as one character first, right? So that would give a, like, incentive to play the game again, but in different character orders. You can maybe do stuff that intentionally makes the... Whoops. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, no, that's fine, we got it. That way you could, like, do stuff, depending on the order you play as, causes the game to be more or less, like, puzzle-centric, or more or less combat-centric, or more or less platforming-centric, since Castlevania is a platforming series. Part of me wants to drop down to that statue, but that seems real fucking dangerous. Nice. I mean, you know, yeah, my idea kind of, like, naturally omits the idea of being able to swap the characters mid-play. Well, you know what could be fun is if part of the whole, like, the order you play in matters isn't just, you know, what gets done first, but maybe you could run into the other characters during a playthrough, right? And, like, you know, that could be a part of how certain things are, like, already done for them, right? But also just, like, you could run into them somewhere and temporarily work with them, or, you know, whatever. Tower of Sorcery was very much also a platforming stage, mostly. Boy. Okay. Dracula been reading Dr. Wiley's playbook. So, I like that Yoku block technology. Get my finest sorcerers on it. I didn't realize those were also disappearing. So, whoops. I probably just chose the worst time. Woohoo! Ooh. Thought I was about to eat shit there. I waited so long to see if they were going to disappear. Oh, I was trying so hard not to do that. But I was also just obviously scared of the lightning. I panicked and slid too soon. Come on! It's so fucking abrupt after that first one. Also, just like, I clearly had, you know, the fucking, like, the, oh, what's that fucking term? The pattern or whatever. You know what? I should try jumping them. I don't know. I was kind of... I have no idea if that... Oh, I can. Okay. I don't know. They looked too high up for that for me, which is part of why I was defaulting to sliding, but... I had the patterns, right? That was bullshit. There was nothing I could have done about that. God, why are these so off, cycle! That's the word! Like, the cycles aren't set. They seem to be unique per fucking crystal platform, which is kind of not a good idea. The hell? Shit. There's no way to like test it. You know what? It has to be. I'm not gonna do it. Seeing this made me realize I don't know of any other invisible platform secrets in the game other than the boat. Ooh, this... Okay, here's where we fight Ortega, right. Ortega replaces the death fight. I love the Room of Clocks. Interesting. I don't remember that off the top of my head. Or at least I'm not remembering it off the top of my head as opposed to, like... maybe I knew it and I'm just not thinking of it because I would need to see it. Too late! We've lost before the fight's even begun. Settle this business once and for all. Huh. Tega? Man beast. Cold as the moon. I like that he describes him like that, since Cornel's, like, beast tribe name, I guess, is Blue Crescent Moon. And here's... You are not blood relatives. The narrator specifically called her a blood relative, too. Duh. Ooh, okay. Interesting. In boss view, That button just always makes you look at the boss. That's nice. I gotta say, using... Ow, damn. Using slide more makes this feel like even more like a... Shit, that was the wrong button! Ah! You stinky stink of stink. Maybe not using it, or using what? Did I did. I'm an idiot. Why did I save after picking up the second cross? God damn it. I know I lose those when I die. Oh, the slide. Yeah, because I... Yeah, no, that was... Just... I turned to attack, as you can probably surmise. Shit. Yeah, okay, that was getting greedy. Oh! Oh shit, we knocked one of the heads off. Damn it! You have to be running ever so slightly for the slide to come out. Oh! Cool. Cool. If not, you just duck? Well, crouch. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it! Oh, that's horseshit. Oh! I thought he had more health left. Oh, is that because we don't kill him? The fact that Ortega had like the lion-faced version of himself, but then he doesn't fight like that. He turns into the Chimera. Makes me wonder if they'd intended for Ortega to be like an alternate skin for Cornel after you beat the game at one stage. He went pop. Okay. The clock tower. Ugh. And this is no slouch of a clock tower stage, I'll say that much. Cool, why did you do that? Oh, damn. Nope, I'm at full health, too, so picking that, or using one has no purpose. Damn, I'm good. I'll tell you what, right there, that thing I just did where I jumped up facing the wrong way because I knew I was just going to latch onto the ledge, that's something I do very intentionally. I did it the most in, not the first stage is the boat, but the second stage, the village or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. That is a really good way to speed up platforming in this game. When they want you to do lots of those little kind of ledge jumps. I always thought it was cool, but weird. So in the Castlevania fighting game on the Wii, Judgment, Cornel's one of the playable characters, which is super cool, but they do this weird thing where they take away the whole being able to transform from man to beast. He's just always in werewolf form. In the... Okay, that was not as far away as I thought it was. Oops. Yeah, you never see his human form in that game. which seems like really weird because it seems like that was practically just a free design card for what one of his super moves could be. Okay. I am forgetting something here, apparently. Ah, okay. It's yes. It's close enough. You can just ledge grab. Okay. Well, nope. That's too far away. God, that game is... The game is actually really good. Almost frustratingly, in a weird way. Because... And the thing is, I actually like that they did, like... They had the Death Note artist redesign, like, all the characters. Because we got some really cool redesigns out of it. It's just such a weird game. Like, obviously just kind of the very idea of a fucking Castlevania fighting game is, like, a little weird, a little wonky. But it's more like kind of what they did with it, how it's just the weird way in that it's like kind of a weird timeline stories. Or like, the timeline getting all like kind of mixed up and stuff. Okay. What I was saying about the clock tower being no slouch here. One of the weirder things about the game is... Because the game was made after... as far as I can tell, anyway. It was made after... Curse of Darkness. And... Curse of Darkness gave us a, like, time... God, time... a being that was... was the time ruler or whatever. Did they call him Time Lord? I can't remember. And then you've got Judgment, and Judgment's story largely revolves around a Time Lord. That's the one who's causing the characters to be plucked out of time and everything. And it's super weird because, one, they're two completely different characters. But... Yeah, but the fucking... They do have a reference to Curse's Time Lord in Judgment, which is super weird. Okay, I'm not gonna do that next time. I think maybe I just stumped that jump before, but I think you're not supposed to be able to make it. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I will try that. But yeah, there is a reference in Judgment to the other Time Lord, the one from Curse, in the form of an accessory. Because all the characters have like one accessory they unlock that kind of is just like, it modifies their cost, like it adds something, usually something silly, to their costume, to their outfit. And in the case of the Time Lord, he gets a, like... Did he get a full top hat and mustache? Or was this the, like, mustache and glasses? I think he wore glasses already. But yeah, he gets, like, the mustache of the Time Lord from Curse. So it's not like they, you know, it was like some completely separate dev team and they just sort of, you know, didn't realize what they'd done or something to that effect. They were very aware. It's just weird. Good game, though. Like, as of course it gets shit because it's different and people can't handle that, but can I just drop down from here? Oh! Okay, maybe not in the intended way, but, we'll live with it. Oh, I am a fucking idiot. I just needed to run back across that pipe I was on. That was dumb. That's a gamer thing, right? Where I just, like, my brain gets kind of, like, tunneled into thinking that, like, I'm into what I'm expecting that the game is expecting, right? And so then I just completely ignore the most obvious fucking answers. Yeah. That's, oh, that's so annoying, because then, you know, then you see it, and it's just like, oh, that is, you know, I am overcomplicating the absolute hell out of this. I'm so good at overcomplicating when I play video games. Just absolute wait, what? Okay, hold on. I think I might have done this wrong again. Where was I supposed to go? Because this is... That's how I came in. Because then we drop down these. Oh, that's what it was. Damn it. Again, overcomplicating things. Oh, careful, careful. Really? I wasn't close enough? Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Okay, so, you know, Castlevania 2 is wonky. Lords of Shadow 2 kind of went off the rails. But I wouldn't say that either of them are, like, truly bad games. I don't know. Do you think that there is a bad Castlevania game? Because I can't think of one off the top of my head. Because all the ones that are like commonly touted as bad, which would include Castlevania for the 64, kind of just aren't. And I feel like over time, like, that's become the broader consensus from the overall community, is that, like, yeah, these are not bad games, they're just, you know, a little wonky here and there. You got to get used to them kind of games. Ooh, yeah. 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 Yeah, the first Game Boy game was definitely... There's Ada. Yeah, the first... yeah, I could go with that. The first Game Boy game was very rough. The remake, the Adventure Rebirth, was very good. And yeah, essentially just fully fixed the game's problems. Cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too though, right? It's like it does feel like I couldn't bring myself to call that game fully bad either. Just because yeah, like it was their first go at Castlevania on the Game Boy. Yeah, I could agree with that. Still though, that kind of still leaves us on like it just isn't like a fully bad Castlevania game. Because like all of those things, like we say, it just they have their reasons, if you will, and like part of, in some cases, like with Castlevania 64 here, you know, very much feels like it was just sort of overreacting to the game's kind of more old-fashioned sensibilities. Because if you think about it from the perspective of, like, you know, what came out right before Castlevania for the 64? Symphony of the fucking Night, right? Like, and Symphony was a brand new take, well, sort of, on Castlevania, you know, whereas Castlevania for the 64, it's actually like classic Castlevania just in 3D. But yeah, coming off of Symphony's heels was not something this game was going to survive. Like as we say, as time has gone on. That was weird. I think the game has gotten a lot more reevaluated and people are a lot softer on it now. Like, I tend to make a joke about, with whoever I'm telling that I'm going to play Castlevania 64 to, like, there's always some kind of, I prep kind of a joke about, well, not a joke, but damn it. I always kind of prep for being like, nah, the game's actually good. But more and more and more, I'm finding that I don't have to say that. I never personally experienced anybody having that reaction to Symphony, but I mean, it may well be that I just kind of missed that initial knee-jerk reaction. I've only ever known, you know, people loving on it. But there was definitely that point in time where, oh, but yeah, there was definitely that point in time at one point where 3D is to futures. I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? Oh, come on! I was so past it. You are absolutely fucking my butter right here. Yeah, we'll see. I'm always like really I don't like healing in platforming sections, since, for the most part, you die instantly in platforming sections. Although I might have just got myself killed. Okay, I didn't. How did I forget that? It's the platforming sections I tend to have the most, you know, memorized, because I just have the muscle memory lodged in my fingers at this point. Ooh, that was close. It's kind of funny, because obviously in this game, there's no hearts, there's jewels, right? And to some extent, I have to imagine that was... Oh, that was stupid. That was partially to do with round shapes being harder to do in early 3D polygons. Oh, come on. I was so fucking slightly too far to the right. And you basically can't, like, correct your position while you're sliding. Oh, right. Well, I was saying about, like, them not using hearts but jewels. However, there is a precedent, because it was jewels in Castlevania not blood-stained. That's a different thing. That is legally distinctly not Castlevania. Bloodlines. There we go. Castlevania Bloodlines on the Genesis. Not sure why. That one I don't even have like a speculation for it. And there we go. Get all our health back. And you don't fight death. This is one of the weird, like, continuity things that they did actually. Come on. This will be an empty room because we didn't spend enough money to turn Renan into a boss. Or was that the second room? Either way, there just straight up isn't an optional boss in in one of the rooms for Cornel because he... Oh, was this Renan or... Yeah, okay, this is Renan. Tip the hat. I have come to take my leave. News has arrived of an impending global war. The death of millions is a wonderful business opportunity. I must be gone. We shall not meet again. Not during your lifetime, anyway. Right? I was going to say something about that too, but I didn't want to miss any dialogue. Yeah, the implication is that he's talking about World War II, I believe. It's World War I or II, but I think it's supposed to be a rather... cheeky does not feel like the word I want to use to describe it, but it's kind of a cheeky reference to the bomb. I think it's... Yeah, I think so too, but It could also be like, you know, one of those things where since this isn't... It's not the real world, you know, they're kind of making up a history that here that's not exactly like, you know, real. Just turned to nighttime. What perfect timing. Okay. Oh, man. So this boss... Oh, boy. Not the first part. First part's basically the exact same fight. True. That's... Yeah. I believe this is the exact same first stage fight that you get when you're playing as Reinhardt and Carrie, which is this is the faux Dracula. But his second final form for Cornel is unique, and I've always remembered it as being the hardest fight in this game. If there was a part in the game that I used slide in, even back as a kid, it was the Cornel's last form fight. I applaud you, my boy, for finding your way to the Devil's Lair. Nothing quite so touching as the love between siblings. Oh, now I can see your true colors. Well, this could be amusing. Well, man-wolf, you'd better bring on all your power. If you want to save your sister, you must fight me with your full force. All living creatures will serve as the stuff of my life? Did I say stuff or staff? Ah! You! Crap. Ah. Shit. This is what you get if you don't fucking... If you don't land that headshot. Part of it is I don't actually want to be as close as I am. Damn it. There. You might notice that, like, as long as you hit him in the head, he gets knocked out of anything he's doing. So if you can... What? How did that not hit? Ugh. Yeah, as long as you can hit him... You know, I've most certainly had a few fights here and there over the years where he didn't do it, he did no damage. You know, he didn't hit me not one time. Hey, Hybrid Badger. Okay, now the hard part. Hey, this dialogue's gonna go by too fast for the voice I'm doing. I know you better than you think, man-wolf. You do got to appreciate that he actually tries to do something right there. So at least it's not one of those sorts of cutscenes where it's the heroes just sort of stand around and, you know, let the villain do whatever. Okay. I am, of course, super filled up on healing items, so we can probably brute force our way through the fight. Okay, cool. Oh, that still hit me on the ground. Woo! That hit me while I was on the floor. That's not good. Oh, hello, Root players. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on! Yeah, I don't remember anything. Oh, God, oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I don't remember anything. This is what I get for having mostly played, oh, what's his name? Reinhardt over the years! God damn it. Okay, was this the... Oh my god! Oh! Damn it, look at him! Cornel! Look at him! Dude! Okay, you can't... I was... Dude! Why didn't that hit? Yep, and because it was trying to aim at the other one, because fuck you. Bullshit! I fucking... That is such a load of crap. You saw it fucking target him. Yeah, okay, see? See, I wasn't fucking shitting when I said this was the hardest fight in the game. I still get hit by one. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, you can't slide that. Guess what, everybody? You can't slide that one. Oh yeah, no, I'm like I said, this boss fight only appears for Cornel. Okay, so now it's the ice. That didn't do shit. Dude, he hits where you are. Okay, cool. Go to hell. Why is that one so... God damn it! Like, some of the projectiles are literally just there to fuck with your lock-on. Dude, this is so dumb! What, didn't that... Fuck! That so, like, stayed open last time I hit him before the laser, didn't it? Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Bullshit! Oh, this is such a fucking yeah, I hate this fight. It's so over difficult for no reason. Good. I love how useless my fucking sub-weapon is. Cool. Fuck you. Okay, fucking Jesus. Holy Dracula Ultimate. I forgot he was called Dracula Ultimate. Right? It really does feel like Cornel's playthrough should have been last. But at the same time, that's not really Dracula, right? And so, and like from a metatextual standpoint, they would have wanted the player to play as Cornel first because that was the major new thing in Legacy of Darkness over the original game, right? And his story prequels to Carrie and Reinhardt's story, right? So, like, I think they just went crazy overboard when designing this boss. And now he's going to give up his man-wolf power. Because that's apparently a thing he can do. Thank you, Man-Wolf. Yep. It was all a ploy. They didn't actually care about Ada. She's not special. They wanted, Cornel's, wolf power was what they were actually after for resurrecting Dracula ahead of schedule. Also, I'm just going to ignore that whole part about how your people, Oh, wait, hold on. Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, it's just Henry. You're like, ah, shit. Guess I got a little brother now, too, huh? I know you better than you think. the like cut zoom in on her face. Don't leave the fucking pendant there. Whew. Oh man. Yeah, that last boss fight for Cornel. You can see how they like it feels like they basically tried to balance that fight almost like a Gradius fight. Because if you notice, when I finally was able to hit him at the beginning of his two big moves at the end, the suck and the laser, the chest stayed open for me to hit him a second time on each, and it did, even though I was only at level 1 attack, it did like tons of damage. So that you get the feeling that they were trying to make the last boss maybe feel like kind of a glass cannon, but in a game like this, that doesn't work as well, and it definitely, you're just getting steamrolled by all the bullshit. Like, I have years of practice. So many times I've played this game. And, you know, it took me that many fucking chickens and roast beefs, right? To get to that point where I finally was able to, like, okay, during this attack, do this. Got it. Okay. You know? Think about when you were a kid. Like, and I remember when I was a kid doing that last boss fight, and it was just... It was a nightmare. Oh, this music's good, though. There, you know, that too. This game had a lot kind of against it, which is really unfortunate. Because it is a good game. You can use Henry. This version, this mix of the like main Castlevania theme, love it. I like the implication there that they didn't actually contain all of his power. You gotta love the amount of times that they've brought back Dracula through some special ritual so they didn't have to wait 100 years. Only to have Dracula immediately killed. But it makes me think what they should do, especially Death, because it's not like Death's going anywhere, right? It's not like Death needs to do this in a certain amount of time or something, right? What the supporters of Dracula should do is during one of the 100-year stints while he's dead, they should just go after the fucking, like, organizations and whoever the current Belmont is then, when they're not prepared, you know? One clear night after 7 days of thunder and rain, a blood moon will shine down on a foggy lake, and children of darkness will gather in the old castle. An infant with blue eyes and blue hair, although it's more purple, will be born on this night to a young couple living in a small village in the forest. On this child's 8th birthday, the soul of the true devil will wake from a deep sleep and play a destructive melody. See, there you go. There's another thing where it's like the whole playing the violin was supposed to be like a thing. Still, there is no reason to grieve, for our Lord has given us one hope, to entrust our future to 2 youths who inherited the powers to fight the devil.